How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to more Mario 3D All-Stars. If I die, the game switches. First and foremost, for those of you that have not seen the first episode, it is archived, and I'll talk a little bit about the archive page because I have an update to that if you've not seen it yet. But how this works is pretty dang simple. As you've probably seen If I Die, the game switches before. This is specifically within the realm of 3D All-Stars. So in our first part, we got to play a bit of each, and the game really wanted, or the random wheel chooser apparently, really wanted Sunshine. We didn't play a lot of Sunshine because I'm bad at Sunshine. But we have played a little bit of all three, so we have some currently in-progress files, which is why we're starting with Mario Galaxy, is because I ended here and I had not died at the current point in time of ending, and so as a result, we are still free to continue on here. I don't think there's any comments yet. Nope, looks like we're good. We've done everything we can in Area 1 for the time being, so let's move on to the fountain. So, for example, as a small, very small note, mostly for 64 in this game, death does count as a life lost. So doing something like this does not count as switching the game. My life counter is still the same at 4, therefore I did not lose a life. Similar instances are falling out of bounds in like the vanish cap / flying cap / metal cap courses. You can fall out of those stages, but you do not lose a life, so therefore it does not count as a life against you. And the main reason I did that in 64, because we made very good headway in 64, was because it's easier to keep track of what I've done in 64 by doing it that way, because I can just do all of the hidden stars all at once. It's the easiest way for me to keep track of what I have and haven't done. But for right now, we don't need to worry about 64, and potentially won't have to for a while. We will see how it goes. For anybody that watched the last episode, I believe outside of getting Galaxy on this instance, every time Mario Sunshine was available to be selected, it was selected by the random name chooser wheel. So we ended up getting that quite a bit. Offhand, I actually don't know what our death count is total. I think we've gotten 1 in Galaxy, 2 in 64, and the rest are in Sunshine, so probably, like, I would guess 4 or 5 in Sunshine would be my guess. That said, we have not gotten any game overs, but of course that will not be a possibility as life count resets in Mario, so how many lives I collect as well as how many lives I lose in the context of a game over does not matter in the slightest. As for right now, I'm going to be going for game completed, so the 70 stars in 64, that kind of thing. But I might end up changing that along the way. And just say, like, we won't not come back to a game unless I just outright 100% it. And if I decide that I want to keep going and with the remaining 2 games, then we'll keep going with the remaining 2. The only caveat to doing 100% is I ain't doing the blue coins. That is much too much work for me. Even the biggest fanboys in the world of Mario Sunshine cannot claim that the blue coins are enjoyable and fun and everybody likes them and they're great. But what we can agree on is everybody loves Captain Toad. So beloved that he got his own game, which I still have not played any of those, and I kind of want to. I've heard pretty good things about him. I haven't heard anything negative in particular, but I don't know offhand. Might need to poke around and see what all there is to see about the info out there. Normally I wouldn't bat a second eye at these, or bat an eyelash, I think is the actual term, at these platforms, but I will admit, whenever you are trying not to lose any lives, it's a little nerve-wracking walking on those. And we'll have to do that again later for the purple coins if we get that far. But it's good to know I don't have a full set of rust. First star, no deaths thus far. Also, as a side note, for anybody wondering with the game switches thing, the reason that I'm not switching the game title is since this is on 3D All-Stars, I was going to just label it as Super Mario 3D All-Stars, because that would make the most sense. Turns out that's not in Switch's library. It's straight up not there, not an option. And I think it was at one point, because 3D All-Stars had a limited release date, or release time on it. And I wonder if that has anything to do with it, but that does make a lot of sense, because there's plenty of old games it has that haven't been released for literal decades that it still has, but it's just a bit odd. It's probably not important. I don't believe this is the one that's got the hidden secret. I think it's Star 3 that's got the Hungry Luma. Look at that speed running. Oh, that's beautiful. No, I'm not a speedrunner by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I probably should be taking my time if I'm going to be picking up star bits. Not for the extra lives, but for getting the hidden stages. Even though I've already said Rocky Road is probably the hardest one, we've already completed that one, so... But I always point to Mario Wii and just be like, well, you're going to want us to get all the star coins because Mario Wii's World 9 is the hardest part of the game, and you're definitely going to want to watch people play those levels, so... So people shouldn't gripe too much about it. I'm sure there's probably somebody out here that didn't know about this little secret right here. Look at all them star bits. There we go. It didn't throw the first 2 times, so that was a bit odd. Hi, Toad. And on to fight Camilla, who's really not a threat outside of doing the, oh, I can't remember the name of it. It's a galaxy right at the end where you have to fight her in a Daredevil comet. That one is actually, like, you have to be a little bit careful. Deep Dark. There we go. It's Deep Dark Galaxy. You know, if I had enough time, I'd remember it at some point. Ah, of course. There we go. That's normally what I try to do, but I was too far away, I guess, on that first hit. Summon your little friends. Yeah, I'm not worried about that other Kamek. He can hang out over there. Unless he decides to pull a get down Mr. President. Not too terribly worried about him. I think on the Daredevil I have gotten telefragged by one before, so when we do that one I will probably try and get rid of him. Speaking of comets, I'm assuming that probably just unlocked the speedrun for... I think... Am I correct? Yep, it's on the map right over there. Yeah, ask that loom over there. I don't think... Well, no, I have used him before. I was going to say I don't think I've ever used him. I have. Not to learn about them, but more so just to get the comet to appear, because he can move them, which I guess technically, yeah, he can do that, but the big thing is if a comet can appear somewhere and hasn't, and no comets have appeared at all, you can pay him star bits to make the comet appear. I personally recommend just getting them done as soon as they pop up. Which, if I'm right, it'll be this one, provided I don't die. This one, and then I'll have to go back to do some stage in the fountain, and then after I do a stage in the fountain, then the cosmic one will appear. Which I'll try to show off the mega shortcut again there. In the meantime, we've only got 4 minutes. Oh no, I'm willing to bet I can probably do it with a minute and a half left on the clock. I'd say I'd post a little poll, but kind of on a timer right now, so. And sure, I could pause, but you know. Speedrun comments are probably one of my more favorite ones. I want to like the FastFo ones, but they just don't appear frequently enough, to be perfectly honest. I can only think of like 2 instances off the top of my head where they appear, which is Beach Bowl and Toy Time are the 2 that I'm thinking of. I'm sure there's another one, it's just those are the only 2 I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, methinks I will have it done probably within 2 minutes. Usually the Dyna Piranha takes, like, not counting in-game cutscenes, like 7 seconds. Take my time and pick these up. Also, so I don't get distracted by him during the fight. But since it's not a Daredevil, I'm not too terribly worried. I think Fiery Dyna Piranha is also speedrun. I'm pretty sure it's not a Daredevil. I could be wrong about that, though. There we go. All done. There are plenty of speedruns later that are difficult. That ain't one of them. But it's the first comment in the game, so it's probably supposed to be pretty easy. Alright, let's see if that cosmic one appeared, or if I need to go elsewhere for it to show up. I'm so used to hitting no, but like if I lose a life, I have to literally exit the game right then and there, which means I'd have to go back and do more work. So it's probably best I save after every star. And this should be the speedrun for the first one that we did. I am curious. I'm trying to think off the top of my head for like future galaxies, which one's gonna cause me to die. I think Rolling Green might, just because I try to go too fast on that, and as a result make a stupid mistake that I otherwise would not have made. If I actually go a reasonable speed at it, I would be fine, but knowing me, I'll get cocky and that will cause me to mess up. Also 4 minutes, alright. I don't know why that spot in particular is so weird for Mario. Like, every time he gets that star bit, whether it's, or the star chip, whether it's the last one or not, he just gets stuck running in a circle when you hold forward. onto the rocket. We might be able to do this in under 2 minutes, but I'm willing to bet probably I'd probably be closer to like 140 would be my guess. Provided I don't make mistakes like that. Though I can at least blame the pull stars for some of the issue here, because the pull stars do slow everything down. That's not even a me thing, that's just an everybody who plays the game thing. Hi, Toad. Bye, Toad. The only time he's useful is when he can make a ship appear that gives you a launch or sling star. Yeah, 140 was a pretty decent guess. Probably take me like 5 seconds to get back there. Yeah, exactly 5. Yeah, I switched over to 142. It's the nice thing about being able to watch the basically instant replay for me. Now that I think about it, it's a bit odd, isn't it? Presuming that you're going in order that you get a repeat Comet. Yep, there it is. Because you get Speed, and then Cosmic, and then immediately another Speed one after that. You don't get a Daredevil, you don't get a Fast Foe. Obviously you don't get a Purple, since those don't show up yet. I promise later on I will not be doing quite as much back and forth here. Hey, Toad. I don't really need the extra lives, but I'll talk to you anyway. Mostly because I want to make sure that when I do get Luigi that he'll start delivering the letters. But yeah, we won't have to be doing as much back and forth here after getting this one, because then I can just stick to the dome that I'm in. My brain was not thinking the right word. The dome. The celestial dome. Alright, let's show that off that mega shortcut and hopefully not die in the process. I think I did this when we did the original, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, no, I don't think I did. Well, we'll get to show it off now. You can do this on the race or on the original star. Either one works. And if not, I guess we'll probably be going to play Mario Sunshine, would be my guess if it does not work. That was not the shortcut, by the way. The turbo was not what I was referring to. Alright, let's see if it works. Bingo! And just like that, you've made an already easy race even easier. Ta-da! I guess if you're having trouble with the Luigi version, that's a good way of beating him right there. Though, to be fair, if you're having trouble on the first Cosmic Luigi race, the later ones, that's going to be a bit rough for you. Sure, we'll save that to prove that I did in fact make that jump and didn't fall to my death. Yeah, I watched that one on a speedrun video. I was looking for, like, kind of crazy shortcuts, but ones that also weren't, like, really, really hard to pull off, and that one's not. It looks a lot worse than it actually is. As long as you just long jump at the right time, and then spin to make sure you got enough height, then you're fine. Alright, 2 more stars in here, and then we will move on to one of the other galaxies. I will say, I'm actually enjoying Space Junk more than I usually do. Most of the time, I'm like, oh yeah, it's this one. Like, I'm not a big fan of most of the stages in the Fountain. I think Battle Rock's the only one I like, and even then it kind of overstays its welcome. Since I believe it is tied for the highest amount of stars in the game, along with the sand one in the bedroom. I think this requires 100, but I'm not 100% sure about that. It might be 50, actually. I think it's 50, because I know you have to go in the center part of the planet to get, like, a small remainder, so I'm going to assume that it's probably 50. Hello, Goomba. Hello. There we go. Always such a picky spot you have to stand in to get those things to cooperate. This is the Yoshi one? Yep, sure enough. A new planet was born. It's a Goomba that's got some really nasty zits. They're so nasty, they are in fact alive. I apologize to anybody who is eating right now. Fine, if you're that excited for me to jump on your head and kill you. I wonder if they give you star bits if you kill them the, Nope, they don't. I figured the obvious reason for not giving them the coins was to make it a challenge, because otherwise, every time you killed one, you'd basically get your health back. Guess not. Okay. Cool. The almighty 17. Well, as we go through the actual stage, I would like to first off thank everybody for the very warm reception for Mario Party 2 that we did recently. If you've not watched that, it's on the archive page. It has been getting an insane amount of views. I'm glad. I knew people were big fans of Mario Party 2, but like, man, for the usual amount we get for archives, which is admittedly not much, but I still like doing the archive stuff. Like, even big streamers don't get that much out of their archive stuff, but it's nice for people that miss it, which is often myself because I'm at work, to be able to go back and watch those. But yeah, Mario Party 2 very much was very well received, which makes me look forward to doing the next one in the series sometime soon. That probably won't be our very next one. I still haven't decided for sure. I've got it narrowed down to 3 different games of what we'll be doing next for Icarus Plays, but we will see. It's hard to pass up on 3, though, because 3 is my favorite, so it is my game of choice, even if it's not everybody else's. Because admittedly, when we do Mario Party nights, we usually do the GameCube or the Wii ones. We don't do the N64 ones a lot because, you know, have to plug it in and whatnot. Which I know now Mario Party 1 and 2 are coming to Switch Online, but since 3's not, which is kind of a bummer. Oh well. Toad, get out of here. I think if I remember right, there's a, yeah. If you want it, I don't care. Apparently, I really don't, because that was the first one I picked up. There have definitely been more before that point. Oh, well. Fire into the butthole! You can't tell me that's not a butthole. It looks exactly like a butthole. And as a side note, if your butthole is purple, please call your doctor, like, right now. Stop what you're doing. Notify the ER, because that's probably not healthy. Go, my son. Be free. I was trying to hit one of those targets, but I might have messed it up a little bit. Oh, well. And now on to phase 2, where we do the exact same thing. Get up, Mario. There we go. That should stun him for a second. Stun him again. There we go. Beauty. Absolute beauty. And now the web looks all shiny. I definitely thought I just missed that shot. I thought I fired too high, and I was like, really? Managed to nail all 3 of the spots on that second go-round, and then just whiff the non-moving, non-lethal shot. Such is life, I suppose. And that's the last galaxy in the fountain. And the Hungry Luma. And all of the Space Junk Galaxy for the time being, I believe. So we've got Rolling Gizmo, Hurry Scurry, which, yes, I got those backwards, and Battle Rock. Let's do Rolling Green. Not Rolling Gizmo. Rolling Gizmo is the Trial Galaxy. No, I want to collect those. Oh, cool. It actually did let me collect those. Nice. I will accept that. What I will not accept is playing with without the tutorial. So I have to listen to the billboard. At least the tutorial isn't as long as the manta ray surfing is. It basically tells you, like, hey, default position is holding up. And that's all you need to know. You can go now. Be free. All right. Let's get out of here. I will say, for as much crap as I give Galaxy 2 about, like, oh, there's too many galaxies in that game, it's impossible to keep track of them all, I prefer having, like, the bigger stages with lots of stars. It is nice to have some of those that are just, like, nice little quick, just one and done. Like, you get in, you get the star, and, like, 2 minutes later, you're out. It's nice, it's pretty, it's got great music, it's fun to play, but it's only got the one, and then you can move on. Plus, it also makes your scorecard look better because it's got the complete crown on it of saying you've done everything you can do in this galaxy for getting stars. As opposed to the big ones that you have to literally beat the game first before you can get that. I don't know why I bothered to do that. The coins have no purpose in this game. Which is another thing I'll actually give Galaxy 2, is that the coins have a purpose. You can get extra lives with the coins. I mean, sure, they have the purpose for the Hungry Lumas, but, you know, I mean outside of the levels. Oh, this game looks so pretty. Just looking at the background of the space right there. Oh, so good. 10 out of 10. $20 stars, which is actually pretty good progress for Galaxy, all things considered. I don't remember what we were at in 64. I think we were like around the World 8-9 mark, somewhere in there. Yeah, we were in World 9. We were doing the... It took me a second. We were doing the treasure chests in World 9 that are, like, right at the beginning of the stage. I got pulled in the whirlpool and died. That was what killed me. Alright, let's do some Battle Rock. Aw, coins. Awesome. I'm going to completely ignore those. All of the things. Nice. I'm pretty sure there's not a Hungry Luma in this stage, though. I mean, there's one in Battle Rock, but I mean specifically this stage, not this galaxy. I think it's in Breaking Into the Battle Rock. It's that one that's got the weird, like, multicolored shape thing on it that looks like a toddler toy, where it's got like some blue, some red, some yellow, and some green sections and a bunch of chain chomps on it. Wasn't actually going for the star bits there, but you know what? I will take it. So I don't remember if this next one is 400 or 600. The first one's 400, but for some reason I've got it in my brain that you have two 400s before it starts increasing and how many you need. Could be wrong about that, though. Did they ever release an official reason for why Galaxy 2 wasn't put in this 3D All-Stars copy? Now I'm trying to remember. I know at the time they didn't, but I don't think they ever released an official statement on why. Oh well. As a side note, since I was mentioning it earlier about the archive, I have updated everything on the archive page, by the way. Everything has been updated, it's been put in its proper playlist, been given the description, given the tags, all that good stuff. It is all completely as up-to-date as I can get it to be. And I was doing a very bad job about not keeping that updated, so I do apologize. There was some stuff, like, some of it I had done, like, I'd done a decent chunk of the Walking Dead stuff other than the final season, but, like, seasons 1 and 2 and 3, all of that stuff I had already done. But there was some stuff that was, like, from streams 2 years ago that I had not put in the description or tags for. So, if you go to the playlist section and it looks like a playlist has been updated, yeah, I checked the bottom of that playlist because I probably threw in some new stuff. I also made a few new ones, so I've got a playlist for all my Fire Emblem Challenge runs, so doing my coin flips or doing just personal playthroughs of Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn. Those are on there. I ought to get around to streaming some of the older ones. Because I do like 7 and kind of 6 and Sacred Stones. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do the blowing up the garbage first. We'll do that star. Yeah, that'll be plenty. I'm very sure we don't need 90. It's gonna be 50 at most. Oh, 30. Ha! I didn't even have to kill the chain chomps. Nice. Alright. And despite the fact that this planet was literally just born, it's already got trash on it. And also somebody already, like, got there and is living there, too? Like, dang, dude, that was fast. Yeah, no problem. The sad thing is, whenever I first played this, and, like, I figured it out eventually, but it took me, like, 4 or 5 attempts to realize that they actually mark with the little golden dots where you're supposed to throw the bombs, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. Let's say I hope that one that I threw a little bit off center counted, because otherwise I'm not gonna have enough time. It always takes 9 seconds for them to explode from the second you touch it, from the second it explodes, so if you picked up one past 8 seconds, unless you're gonna trigger off a chain reaction with one that's about to explode, that bomb is not gonna do you any good. Though I also know that's a star, unlike Galaxy 2, where they've got ones like that. I don't believe he kills you if you lose. I think you just have to take another attempt at it, or you can choose not to and go do something else. Alright, now the actual star. I say as if that isn't an actual star, but it's fine. Of course, the upside about doing the secret stars is now you can skip the intro. Mario? Mario, you okay, bud? There you go. We got one of them at least. Yeah, doesn't this look like a little, like, a toddler play toy or something like that? It feels like it does to me, anyway. Sorry for the star bit grinding, but again, if we do it now, we don't have to do it later. Because the only thing worse than doing it while you're doing a star is having to do it after you've gotten all the stars, and you're just sitting there grinding for star bits, knowing that after you're done with that, you'll have to go and collect a star that's not going to have any value to it, because you've already collected it before. Yes, I know how this works. In fact, I was mashing the button, and you cannot actually use that launch star until coming back down. You can't get it on the first one and just skip that little, like, hey, this is how you use a launch star. You're on the second dome, like, a pretty good ways in, and have already done this many, many times. But we're going to have to teach you how to do it anyway. Alright, let's see if we can get this in one hit. Last time I did not. There we go. Very nice. I'm not going to get the launch, I don't think. No. But I did get him, so... I get half credit for that. Just add one extra... You know what? That bomb caused that explosion, clearly. You gotta give Mario Galaxy this. There's a lot of times where there are planets where you're like, I could have sworn I've seen something that looked kind of similar to this before, but you can't quite put your finger on what it is. And that little pen thing is kind of one of them. It looks like one of those old ballpoint pens. You'd like click one end and then the pen would come out of the other, but it doesn't have the clicker or the pen. I guess it technically has the pen part if you want to count the cannon that comes out. Alright, this should be Topman, and then I think it's Daredevil Topman. If that doesn't appear immediately, I will go and do the Hungry Luma. But Topman's barely a boss. He's probably closer to a mini-boss. Yeah, he takes 3 hits, sure, but he sure as heck doesn't feel like a boss. Part of that, too, might be because of the Daredevil comment, because with that, you don't do the stage, you just fight him, that's all you do. I think there's, like, one actual Daredevil comment that you do the stage for, and I believe it's the last galaxy in the game. I think it's Melty Molten, and I think that's the only one. I didn't realize they were around the entire perimeter of the planet. I thought they were just on the front right there. Nice. Cool, thanks. I do a 2D section. I actually kind of like the 2D sections in this game. I know they're basically 2.5D is what they are, but you know. Fun fact, this little cutscene right here was in the trailer when the game was first coming out. No, there were star bits over there. I want those. Ah, fine. I know there's some on the planet where the boss is, and the boss will drop some so I can get that precious life that I need, that I can't live without for getting one more star bit. Hello, Mr. Topman. How's working at Sonic being a Happy Meal toy doing for you? See what I mean about not much of a boss? Yeah, that was kind of pathetic, honestly. I shudder to think what the actual fight time on that was, fighting the boss, from when I got control after his cutscene of, like, showing up was, and when that fight ended, because it was probably less time than Dino Piranha was. Alright, now, question of the day. Did it show up? It did. Good. Now watch me flub up that amazing kill that I just had doing it for a second time, and as a result, since I cannot take a hit, it will cause me to die. Alright, round two. It feels like we just fought you like maybe 30 seconds ago. I almost messed up that last spin. I almost did it a little early, but we still got it. Now to run into the electric fence and kill ourselves. Sad thing is, I don't believe that's the last time he appears. I think he's in... I don't think it's Dreadnought. My brain's wanting me to say that because Battle Rock is very similar to Dreadnought, but I don't think it is. Well then, let's take on a Bowser. Everybody likes Bowser, after all. It's also like the one thing coming out for the Mario movie that everybody's consistently agreeing on. They're like, A, Bowser looks really good, and B, Jack Black does a very good job voicing him. I feel like in watching that movie, provided he doesn't have, like, a moment that is a very Jack Black moment, trademark, that I will not be getting taken out of the illusion, as it were. Where I stop thinking that's Bowser and thinking that's Jack Black. As much as I love Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, that is very much a problem from watching his stuff. It's not a problem he specifically has, but like whenever it's him, I can tell it's him, and I'm like, hey, it's The Rock. And that's gonna be it. I went too quickly and I paid the price. Alright. Let me switch windows here. That's not the right window. That's not it. There we go. It was the last possible one. By the way, Lowe's not a sponsor. Stay, please. No. Ah, fine. Now I get to go suffer in Super Mario Sunshine for a little bit. Awesome. Before we do that, though... have to add that back to the list. And there we go. I I don't think this was one I had to change. Well, no, maybe it was. That I had to change the dimensions for. I think it was only 64. Maybe not. No, I definitely need to change the dimensions for that. Hold on a second. Just pull the entire dimension out and then change it as necessary. There we go. Sorry for that taking a second, but we're back. I need to check. No, that's not it. There we go. And see where we are. So Bianco I finished outside of the 100 coins, which I said I wasn't going to do those. Oh, I guess I could just check here. Okay, so yeah, we just started Rico Harbor. Cool. Did the first one here, from what it looks like, which is Goober Blooper. Which means we were doing the racing, if I'm right. Yes. Since we're just going to the door, I'll take the yellow for right now. I always felt like between the yellow and the red, it was illusion of choice. They feel like they control and have the exact same speed. I thought that was going to count as death for a minute, even though I was in the cutscene and therefore had no control of my character. There we go. Had one of those, like, invisible hairs. Where you get, like, one of those blonde invisible hairs. Even when you're not blonde, you still get them, and I'm not a blonde, so... But you, like, get them and they're stuck between you and your glasses and you can't find where they are. Oh, I jumped and nothing happened. Cool. Alright. What a shame. We have to go and play something that's not Sunshine. And no, that was not intentional. I definitely hit the jump button and nothing happened there. Do we get to go back to Galaxy? Do I get redemption? That looks like redemption to me. Which I think is funny, because I think it was the blue wedge that kept not getting picked the first time, or maybe it was the red. So the fact that it's happening again is a little bit humorous. Alright, let's change those dimensions back. No, I don't want those dimensions, I want that. Okay, there's those. Maybe it is only 64 that has the change. There we go. It was very noticeable, I remember that, so I guess it must be 64 that was having that issue. Alright. I'll probably pass on talking to the Toad each time I reset, because again, no point. I might do it on the way back here, because if whether I clear the Bowser or not, it's going to send me back to the main part of the observatory where Rosalina is. Because I'll have gotten a grand star, so it'll send me back there. So maybe I'll show what happens if you choose to not take the mushrooms. Because in a normal run, like, why would you not take them? There's literally no point. Unless you're trying to big brain it and be like, well, if I say no now, does it, like, morph into a 20 1-up later instead of a 5? I'm gonna be careful doing that. I've gotten killed doing that before in this specific section where gravity just, like, didn't like what I did and just killed me. It was very weird. Didn't, like, fall off the platform or anything, but the game was not having whatever was going on. I will keep myself very far away from the fire bar, and I will be patient. Alright, patience is over. And you know what? I kind of earned that one. It almost looked cool, and then I couldn't get Mario to just run in a circle, which is normally what I would do in that section. Sorry, it was taking me a second to figure out what song was playing just then. I was very confused. Hey, we get to go to 64. That's nice. I will accept that. I don't know why I'm being so picky about making sure I type it correctly. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, see? Now you can see the format difference. That is very different from what it was a second ago. That was why I was trying to mess with it a second ago. Or earlier, rather. That may not be perfect, but it's pretty close. 57 is where we're at. All right. I know we picked up all the caps, so we're good on that. I'm intentionally not doing the secret stars right away. And we are still in the basement. If I remember right, I've done... Don't remember if I've done Bowser in the Fire Sea yet. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head if I have. I think we did. But it doesn't matter for the time being. If I manage to clear World 9 and we get up to the other locked door and it turns out I don't have the key, then we'll know that I have not beaten him yet. Speaking of things I have not done, remember which chest I need to open first. There we go. I just know that they go in a counterclockwise pattern. That's all I remember about them. Not counting the one that's over by the whirlpool at the end. If we get the camera cooperate here, that might help. There we go. Very nice. I'm going to guess probably the red coins is going to be the best time to get the 100 coins for this one. And speaking of, I know there are not a lot of coins in this stage. But there are some in like a weird spot on one of these little cliff sides that have a really bad draw distance, if I remember right. Yep, there they are. I think you actually do have to have these. I think the coin count is like 103 or 104, so by missing 5, it becomes literally impossible. Camera didn't want to play, but too bad. Let's do one quick lap around the perimeter here, make sure I didn't miss any. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Really, that's the toughest part of it, because the whirlpool's really the only thing that can kill you in here outside of just running out of air. But since the coins give you air, I'm not too terribly worried about that. I think the blue switch gives you 30, and combine that with the 18 from the red coins, or sorry, the 16 from the red coins, and the 42 that we already have, that would put us at 88, if I'm doing my math right. Which is entirely possible that I'm not. I think it's just that set on the floor. This is admittedly one I don't remember very well. I just remember you have to be meticulous because of the lack of coins. Oh, right, there's like 5 that are... Yep, there they are. I'm not going to bother for that last one. Coins are tight, but they're not so tight that I'm going to risk dying it with 50 coins in my pocket. I can afford to miss one. Which, yes, I know, famous last words. Guess we're going this way first, since the pole was already here. I don't know why, like, I should have just committed to that jump, and I didn't. I, like, tried to back off halfway through it, and that was my mistake. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, if I could get it to do what I want it to, then I can make that jump pretty easily, but I need... Oh, it respawns. Okay, well, I was going to show off and do... I was trying to do one of those little, like, sidekick things, which totally would have worked, but... It respawns, so fine. Is definitely taking a bit of a learning curve to get back to the 64 controls after playing Galaxy for an hour, basically. Which is kind of the fun/difficult part of it, is like if you're so used to the control setup from one game and you're like on a roll, all it takes is one death to be like, okay, now you have... Okay, now you've switched to Sunshine, you don't have a long jump anymore. Okay, you've switched from Sunshine to 64, you don't have Flood anymore. Like... It becomes very easy to spiral into just, like, failing colossally. Alright. I thought for a second there it was going to be faster to just metaphorically and actually take a dive, and then now that I didn't do that, I'm kind of glad I didn't do that, because I think taking a dive would have actually taken a bit longer, so... Alright, the issue I'm going to run into here is I think that's going to shoot me down to the bottom of the floor. So I actually don't want to pick that up until I've gotten all the coins, and then I will go back and get it. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I am. Man, wait for those two freaking poles to cooperate. It's like red lights that aren't timed correctly. You're going on like a busy street and you hit every other light or every single light red. Yep, I was correct. It did. It shot me straight out of the bottom of the stage. And then back up here, but that's alright. That'll actually save me a little bit of a trip. It's over that way. Nice. Halfway to 100%. And I think now it's the manta ray one? That's not the man. No, no, I don't think it is. But you know what? It doesn't really matter what order we go in, so... Heck, the first star I picked up wasn't in the right order. I did the Chain Chomp's Gate first, for anybody that didn't watch that episode. That stupid whirlpool thing messed me up. There we go. For whatever reason, it seems like the best trick is to intentionally, like, get a ring that's just about to disappear and then collect them at, like, a moderate speed. If you go too slow, obviously you don't get it. And then if you go too fast, you seemingly go, like, through the rings and don't get the point even though you clearly went through it. It's a bit weird in that regard. Alright, now we'll go through the jet stream, and then collect the caps is also in there. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, because that put us at 63. That's a multiple of 9. Since this is World 9. It also seems like you have to be swimming at, like, not a certain angle, but, like, at a certain part of the animation for swimming for it to count. So maybe that's part of the issue, but I'm not completely sure about that either. All I know is I found a strategy that seems to work for it, and that's really all I care about. Alright. We can manage to get through this one, and if we have not already beaten Bowser, then we're off to the last of the 3 areas. Get out of the dusty old basement. It probably is pretty dusty if World 8's down here. Plus the higher up areas, while has some stages I'm not a big fan of, namely Wet Dry World and Tiny Huge Island, does have Tall Tall Mountain and Snowman's Land, and I do like both of those. So we will have something to look forward to. Bruh. There you go. Land's sakes, dude. I'm trying to ground pound like a dumbass over there. There we go. Very nice. I've never tried, but I wonder if you do have enough time to be able to do that with just the invisibility cap. Alright, have I cleared Bowser in the Fire Sea, or do I need to do that first? I feel like I remember going through the stage. Yep, okay, cool. We've done Bowser in the Fire Sea. In that case, on to World 10. I will probably get the door wrong, because I think this is not it. Nope, this is it. Okay, cool. If I can manage to do the trick correctly here. Bingo! Snowman's Big Head will probably actually be the last one that I do. But, congratulations. But thank you to Proton John for doing the Mario 64 race with Nintendo Capri Sun, Josh Jepson, and Attacking Toucans for showing me a massive trick to doing that star way faster. But again, all in due time. There's a couple, like, nice, quick, and easy ones in here. Like, half of the main ones are. And considering red coins almost always are not going to be fast, that's a pretty good track record. The other quick one is right here. Where is that entrance? Right there. Get the momentum necessary for this? I think you can just, like, double jump it, right? Or the camera could have a mild stroke. Come on, pull that camera back out. Yeah, that's great. I don't care about that. There we go. For a YouTube channel that I'm not subscribed to, Windows sure likes to let me know about all its updates. Alright, so that's red coins inside the igloo and Snowman's Head, I think, for the big ones. And then the 100, of course. Let's go ahead and do 100/ red coins. Okay, I didn't expect those to go every which way but loose. There we go. For the same reason I'm going to be doing the atop Snowman's Big Head in the unconventional way, that is the exact same reason I'm grabbing these, so I don't have to do that section. I don't think... Whoa, hello. Okay, alright, okay, alright. I just wanted to go over here. There we go. Can we get that fly guy to come over here? There we go. Alright, I will go over there, game, but you gotta let me do it. Alright, is there anything here? Yeah, there is. Okay. Where did... Sir, ow! The disrespect. Get back here. Oh, that's just a one-up. I don't care about that. Yeah, I can't get those with the shell, which is fine. I'm not going to worry about getting either of those guys in terms of their coins. That's just going to be a headache and a half, so I'm not going to worry about it. Hopefully the camera's not going to have a stroke. Ooh, it had a stroke. Oh my god. How'd I end up over there? Well, I have nothing else I need the shell for. Whoa, hello. So let's go ahead and do this section since we can hop back out. And since there are a fair few coins in here, we may not need to. Case in point. Oh, hi, Goomba. I forgot there were Goombas in here. Let me get the other one. It's more of a maze than the actual maze was. Alright. Another one right quick. Is there a one singular enemy in here? How about this? Bingo! I thought I'd have enough time to grab that, but I did not, so let's do that again. And get stuck in the exact same spot. There we go. And now I've genuinely forgotten, what was the other one? Big head. What was the other one I didn't do? I just did inside the igloo. Oh, 8 red coins. Well, that's not hard, so... I think it's right about there. Bingo! Again, thanks, John. I had no idea about that one. That saved me a lot of headache, because climbing to the top of that snowman manually is the hardest thing to do in that stage, and it's the first star that they want you to do. Alright, red coins. Again, it's not a big deal that I grabbed him and then didn't get the star, so... This is one of the faster red coins. Not quite Lethal Lava Land fast, but still pretty quick. See what I mean? Not hard. That took like maybe 60 seconds. Cool. Roll 10's down. Yep, and that would be the point. Normally, you could just go and beat the game. But we are not going to be doing that. Let's go with, like, a medium, I guess? We'll go with medium, sure. So I will be the first to admit, I do not remember the order of the stars, and this is, like, the least forgettable, or the most forgettable world for me is Wet Dry. If you ask me to list them all, this is going to be the one I forget. Which I guess I needed the water up higher for this one. The smart thing to do would just be put the water at max level every time, because it's easier to drain it than it is to raise it. That's not what I want to do. There we go. Probably not how that was intended, but that is always the way I've done it. The aerolifts are, like, they're just too small a platform for, like, if it was Galaxy, I'd have no problem doing that, but because it's 64, it just, like, creates the issue of the controls not being quite as tight as I would like them to be. Top of the town, okay. I know going to the town is going to be the one I do 100 coins for, is either one of those. Either the red coins or just going there and doing the secrets, I think, is the other one. I think this is the stage that has 2 of the 5 secrets. Or I could fall in the water. Sure, I could do that too. Sir, please desist from what you're doing. That goes double for the camera. Man, I hate that platform. Oh well. It's kind of like the ones in Lethal Lava Land. It's like, don't stand on that if you have to, and if you do have to, don't, like, take the least amount of time possible to stay on it. Jump as soon as you can. Alright, what do we got next? Secrets? Yep, secrets and shallows in sky. Okay, this one I probably want the water down for all the way. If I wasn't doing secrets, I'd do that, like, quick elevator one, whatever it's called. I don't think this is any of them, but for some reason my brain's telling me it is. No. That's probably brain going with the 100 coins. This is the block you push. Well, one of the blocks you push for it. Because this is 1, and I think hitting the block is 2. Pushing a block in is 3. Oh, you don't even have to hit the block, you just have to be near it. Didn't know that was there. It's 3. I had a feeling that wasn't going to be quite close enough. I hate having to use this thing. I wish you could just wall kick and get to the top, and you can do that for the first one, but not the second. There we go. That's 4, and 5 should be that over there. Oh, no, wait, it's not this one. It's the other one that's over here. Yeah, this. There we go. I remembered now. Alright, when in doubt. Oh, that actually worked somehow. I did not deserve that jump, but I will take it. Otherwise, I would have just had to raise the water level up to as high as I could go and just swim into it, but you know what? I'll take it. Yep, express elevator, which means I need the water lower. Whoa, hello. Someone didn't spawn at the top of that stage. Here, for anybody wondering. See what I mean? Not nearly enough, tragically. Which would be nice, because if it was enough, you wouldn't have to use these guys at all. And then risk this, because there's no way to control yourself. But you have to get up there, so... Sure, activate that secret. I just want you to get down there. Dude, come on. Can you actually? Well, no, because the thing will cover it up, yeah. Well, Mario, if somebody had decided to do the wall kick a little bit more effectively, that wouldn't have been a problem. I bet you can do it, like, no problem whenever I need you to. Or don't need you to, rather. Spin around. Up we go. Get grabbed again. Threw it on the ground. I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult. Put that garbage in another man's face. Yep. Still didn't do it. Didn't do the wall kick, didn't do the side hop. This one right here that I just pulled off flawlessly, he didn't do that. Let's do an instant replay of that. That thing that I couldn't get to work, yeah, that right there. That worked perfectly right then. That was the thing I needed to work. Whenever you're done winding up. Nope, not today. Not today. This is like one of the easiest stars in this level. There you go. Good grief. Don't you just love the definition of an insanity with technology? You can literally do the same thing over and over again, the exact same thing, and get grossly different results. Alright, so that just leaves the two town ones. The one you need the Vanish Cat for, and the red coins. And since it's saying red coins, I guess we will start there. do not remember how many red coins specifically you need before going into the town. But I know the 8 red ones are there, so that's 16 for sure. I also believe this is the only water stage where they're not too incredibly scarce. You can get away with missing a fair bit. I'm not doing that with the camera, by the way. It's doing that all on its own, where it's like kind of jerking backwards like that. Alright. Did I kill the water spider that was down there? I've already forgotten. Does not look like he's here, so I'm going to assume yes. Six, that's not bad, so 30 right there. I gotta imagine you could pull at least 75 before going to the town. Haha, you didn't get what you're planning. And now to add insult to injury, you're gonna have to come and help me. Yeah, that's great. Thanks. There we go. Well, I did say at least 75. I'm gonna have 80 here in a second. If this is a 5er or a 10er, it'll be 85. Nope, it's a 3. Well, that's still almost 80. Which at this point, I'm definitely good. I might be able to even get it before I go over there. Yeah, I'm not going down there for that. I have to go to the town anyway, so it's not that big a deal if I miss out on it. Mario, I want you to go sit in the corner after we're done here and think about what you just did. See, look, even he wants you to go to the corner and think about what you just did. He really wants you to go to the corner and think about what you just did. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it'd actually be pretty funny if I died right now. Dude, get up the stairs. Oh my god. Mario, the level of disrespect that you were bringing me could rival the disrespect of America's education system towards everyone. I don't know. There we go. Now I need these for the health more than I did the actual thing. I don't even know if there's any coins left in the town. Doesn't look like it. The other thing is, I don't remember where the bomb is. Ow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I need to go and find one of those switches to raise the water a bit here. This is why they took this mechanic out for healing. Because that's kind of busted. There is another switch that's higher up, isn't there? Yeah, it's right there. How do you get to that? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna go back and heal that. Just despite that fireball. Can you get it from... Well, actually, this box probably has coins in it. I could probably get the 100 coin star from that, at least. Yep. So, yeah, if you know where everything is, I guess you don't even have to go to the town section at all for that. We still need to do that, though. Can I... Yes. There we go. Oh, there's even more coins up here. Okay. So if I remember right, there's a bomb that... Yeah, it is up there. But I actually don't think it's possible for me to get... Oh, no, I might be able to with that switch over there. Also, this saved me the hassle of having to deal with getting thrown by those guys again. So there's that. Wasn't a total loss. Nope. Not gonna get hit by that, thanks. I gotta figure that will give me enough height. If that doesn't, yeah, I was gonna say, if that doesn't, I don't know where I'm gonna be able to find where to go. That looks like a makeable jump. Yeah, if I can time that correctly, I'm pretty sure I can get that. Yep, no problem. You might be able to start the water a little bit higher than that if you jump into the painting at the highest spot, but it's good to know that you don't have to do that in order to get to the bomb. You can make it there otherwise. It would have probably been faster to exit the course and just walk all the way there again, but it can be done. Right there, right about there, I'm going to guess. That was probably too high. That was way too high. Got a bad case of itchy trigger finger, and I moved the stick too far. I was trying to split the difference between where I was and where I actually ended up there, and if I'd done that, I probably would have been okay. Get up there, boy. What you think you're doing? Okay, that works. So about where the dark blue gets pretty close to ending, and the lighter blue starts. I'll remember that for when I next have to come down here. I'm gonna do the invisible one first. They call it a race through downtown. It hardly is. You get plenty of time. Alright. There we go. Very nice. And for the red coins, let's keep the level high so we don't have to do that part again, at least. Perfect. Bonk. It's a good thing you can't, like, just fly out of the boundary completely from that, which they probably had that happen in testing and were like, yeah, we should make sure that doesn't happen. Because otherwise you would get... the window you would get to be able to hit where you need to would decrease very significantly. Mario, thank you, hun. Alright, just the 8 red coins and we are out of here. Oh, I could have sworn that was enough height. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, maybe it's not enough height. I need the camera to not do whatever it is doing, thinking that it's helping. Yeah, that's really not enough height. Okay, if that's the case, we will just do that. We can get there from where the cage is. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of, that you can just do the... Nope, I guess it's not. Okay, that's... Now I'm trying to wonder what I was thinking of. Oh well. 4. I think the other ones are all pretty easy if I remember right. I think they're just in these boxes here and then up by the little church. Yep. Alright, on to World 12. So I know, not counting the secret stars, 105 is the final tally you'll end up with, so we're decently close to that. Scale the mountain. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. I think I'll be going elsewhere. Oh, little gust of wind didn't want to pop up. Let's take a leap of faith. Yep, that sure worked. Cool. Alright. There's supposed to be a gust of wind there, and you can skip like half of scaling the mountain. I don't know why it failed, but it did. Alright, where are we going? Going back to Galaxy. Alright. Looks like Sunshine's getting the Galaxy treatment, because that happened to Galaxy last time. Now it's happening to Sunshine, so... I can understand that feel all too well. I apologize if messing with the borders bothers anybody, but I'm willing to bet if that bothers you, having them either have the black borders or not show everything would bother you even more, so... Alright. Take a third attempt at the Bowser stage here. Oh, right, I did say I was going to show this off for the What happens if you choose to not pick up the 1-ups? Would you like that now? No! There'll be emergency rations for the Toad Brigade. So Toads can in fact die, but if they have a 1-up, then it's okay. That's good to know, because they're kind of like the punching bags of this universe. Probably even more than the Goombas, so it might be for the best. Alright, let's take another crack at this. And this time I will be patient. Eventually I learn my lessons. Eventually. All this work just to go see my man. Don't do it. I thought for a split second the gravity was just gonna be like, nope, we're just gonna shut off. You're dead. Too bad. So sad. Nope. I will wait. I will be patient. There we go. Bowser, I'm in midair. How did you do that? Yeah, I don't need that. It's fine. I do need Mario to not just have his momentum completely die there. There we go. Bowser, my dear, I've not seen you today at all. How have you been? I thought I might have to see you in Mario 64, but you look far more attractive here. And considering I don't hardly get to see you in Mario Sunshine at all... I could have sworn he did, like, the, Bowser used Shadow Claw move here. Does he only do that in the next fight? I could have sworn he did it here. But I guess this is World 2. Bowser Jr. was the... Well, Mega Leg was the big bad, but it was Bowser Jr.'s robot, so maybe he doesn't do it here. He's mad. He's good and mad. One, two, three. Thankfully, with that third one where he's going super fast, wherever you hit him, if you just stand still, he will always roll back over exactly where you were. So, doesn't matter if he gets knocked 90 degrees, 15 degrees, 132 degrees. Doesn't matter. See you later, Bowser. We'll miss you. Well, I will. I don't think Mario will, but... who cares about what Mario wants, anyway? That's why he gets blamed for everything. Mario's the real punching bag of the series. He's gotten killed pretty much every way imaginable. Probably literal millions upon millions of times now, through all the different people that have played the different games however many times. think most of the people in the Mario series, most of the characters anyway, are more on a case of, like, they don't like Mario, they just don't dislike him. They don't actively hate him, but there are still plenty of characters that do. Alright, that gives us access to Area 3. But we're still going to do that Hungry Luma first. I have not forgotten. Yes, you have a kitchen now. You can eat, which is exciting. I guess the Lumas had Starbits, so they were good, but you can eat. And I guess Mario can, too. Maybe the Toads? I assume the Toads, since they mentioned they had emergency rations, they're probably fine, but... It's quite unfortunate the first one that popped up was the terrace. It's not quite as important as, say, a bedroom or a kitchen. I guess if you want to be creative, the fountain can be your bathroom. Endless clean water flowing off into space. Yeah, you can just pee off the side of that. It'll be fine. And off we go to the Sling Pod Galaxy. I remember this one. This is a very easy one to die on. A lot of people think Rocky Road is the hardest Hungry Luma one that's outside of the actual levels. I think it's this one. I think this one is tougher than Rocky Road. As long as on Rocky Road you abuse the long jump and the spin, you're fine. Since you're doing a mix of pull stars and like things you have to use the pointer, like it's not quite that easy. Abusing the long jump or the spin doesn't really work in a stage like this. I regret nothing. Hey, I got an extra life! Heck yeah! Not that it's gonna matter since I'm returning to title selection. Yeah, nothing like a pull star path. Crap. Jack back. Snack shack. Off to Sunshine, are we? Alrighty. Alright, let's try that again with the racing. I think it was the race. Right, because I jumped and nothing happened. Yeah, okay, now I remember. I kind of wish I hadn't, but now I remember. Speaking of jumping and nothing happening, there we go. I might, while I'm out in the open water and not on a race and about to hit a wall, make sure that the jump button is, in fact, the button that I hit for the... I mean, it's working here, but I mean for the bloopers. And, yep, that was me trying to long jump. Don't mind that. Alright, can I jump with this button? Yes, I can. Okay, so... It was not a case of I hit the wrong button because of the switch port being weird or anything. I did hit the correct button. That makes me feel better. Whoa, he, like, slid in kind of weird there. Wanna go for a ride, bud? Not with you. Pervert. Click this button loudly. There we go. So that you can hear that I did. I don't even know if it's possible to... Like, I know it's possible to get the time on the first try. I don't know if he will give you the shine on the first try. You got a progress! I mean shine. That's what I said. Definitely not the word progress. What was the next mission here? Again, I don't remember Mario Sunshine. I remember a fair few of the missions, but not what order they're in. Oh, okay, I do remember that one, but I'm going to go back for the secret one first. The cage one, you're supposed to use the rocket nozzle to get it. Yeah, this feels like I'm going the same speed as the yellow one. Maybe it's just the default speed when you're not holding forward? I don't know. Oh well. Ooh, that thing turns on a silver dollar, though. Cool. Maybe it was like 40 seconds or something. I thought it was gonna be like 35, and I was like, yeah, I definitely didn't get that. And back we go. I know the other one is one of the secret missions. That's where the other hidden shine is. Oh, wants me to go up there? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Thanks. I've always found it easier to go that way. Up there. Make sure I'm going the right way here. Oh, okay, there we go. That took me a minute to find where I was supposed to be going. Of course. Yes, I would be happy to start from the bottom. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm so happy about it, I'm gonna just intentionally wall kick off of that. Excuse me, Mr. Spider. I'm just gonna ignore you. Oh, they wanted me to ride this? Ew. Yeah, any chance I could not do that? There we go, that's much better. And then that's the direction we need to go. Perfect. One of those. Alright, Mario. They really do not want you to take your time in this section. And even though I was trying to go fast, I still got hit. Actually, can't you get it from the... Yeah, you can totally get it from there. Okay, cool. Well, let's just do that. At least it looked like you could. Good, because I'd rather not do that again, because I was literally at the end. Like, all I had to do was make those couple more jumps and I was set. Thankfully, in order to avoid that, we can just go underneath it. So apparently that was not the right button to hit it. I don't think I can get back on that platform from here. I don't think the camera can get back on that platform from here either. Of course. Why does it always have to remove the nozzle that you need? Like, let me keep the hover nozzle. I don't want to keep the freaking regular nozzle. Gosh, Mario, please. I'm not trying to pick up the coins. I'm trying to get back on the platform. There we go. Good lord. Okay, so it's not that button. Let's try B. There we go. Lord have mercy. Now let's all agree to never do that shine again. I believe it. Well, no. It might not be the secret. There's so many shines in these levels, I always forget. I just know there's a bonus one that's 8. The Bowser Jr. chase is always at 7. But that still locks in 6 that I don't know outside of the ones I've already done. So maybe it's not the secret one yet. Oh, it is the secret one. Okay. I definitely remember doing this one, at least in terms of getting up to the top of it, not as intended. So I will continue to do that. Okay, I may not be able to do that, but I might be able to get to that other one where the blue coin was. Height-wise, I can definitely make it there. Yeah, no problem. There we go. I think you're supposed to get the rocket nozzle, and I'm like, do I need that, though? More importantly, do I want that? I don't feel like I want that. Even if I am about to lose it in a floodless stage, I don't think I want that. Yeah, I tried to side flip and Mario was like I'm just going to have a stroke. It'll be okay. We do enjoy having a good stroke every now and again, you know? Hoi hoi. Alright, what are we switching to? Whatever happens, it will be a game better than the one we left. Alright, back to 64 it is. Hello. Would have preferred Galaxy so I didn't have to mess with the little things here, but that's alright. Like, I could set different instances and just, like, make a completely different scene, but, you know, it's fine. There we go. Okie dokie. I have already forgotten. Oh, we were in Tall Tall Mountain, that's right. I was like, I've already forgotten where we were. We weren't gone in Sunshine for that long. We did, like, what, 2 stars? Wasn't that many. Yeah, so we're in Tall Tall. Up the stairs, not down the stairs. Wasn't even down there for that long. I had, like, what, most of World 9. I think that was all I had down there. Didn't have to do the Bowser fight because I already did it last stream. So yeah, I think that was the only thing I was down there for. Alright, let's try that again. Once more with preferably the little leap of faith actually working here. Yeah, that was what was supposed to happen last time, and it didn't. Proud to say I figured out that one myself. Oh, that was like the last one, okay. I thought it would be like number 4 or 5, but nope. I guess not. Other thing we can do, of course, is... I can time that correctly. I panicked a little because that dude was in the way. Let's just get that guy out of here. Then we don't have to worry about it at all. There we go. I'll have to do the slide later anyway for the coins, so it's no big deal. Alright, so what's left? Top of the mountain, 3 coins. 8 red coins, secret waterfall, and the monkey. Well, since we're going to the top... might as well get there a little bit faster. Where'd that fly guy go? He looked like he just disappeared off to the right, and then I didn't see him. That was a little close. Yippee indeed, Mario. Yippee indeed. There's a cloud making a kitty face. Is it in this section? Maybe it's not in this section. Nope, there it is. Wasn't anything particularly nasty over there, I just didn't want to have to do it. Mystery of the monkey cage. Good news, I figured out Victoria's secret. The secret is she's hungry. She's model thin. remember correctly, the key is to get him into a corner. There we go. So once he jumps, he loses all his speed, and that's how you get him. Whee! Oh, you're fine, Mario. Get up. Just leaves the waterfall one, and then we'll do the red slash 100 coins. Whoa, that was close. Ooh, that was very close. Okay, let's not do that again. Yeah, messed that up. Alright. Get back up, Mario. Nope, you can't just sit there and take a shower. Nope, not dealing with that monkey. No, thank you. Okay. Sure. Fine, I will do it the way it's intended. As soon as I can gain any sort of forward momentum whatsoever. And any second now. Any second I'll get that forward momentum. There we go. There. Done. Probably could have made it without that cube that time, actually, if I just held forward slightly, but it's fine. Alright, that is everything in that stage, except for the 108 red coins. So let's do that. Actually, after I get these Goombas, I think what I'm going to do is do the slide first, because I don't want the 100 coin star to appear while I'm riding that slide. That would end very poorly. And while it wouldn't be impossible to just go around and get it on a second attempt, I'd rather not do that, oddly enough. Because that sounds like a headache and a half. Go. Very nice. Nope, you gotta keep going, Mario. Can't just sit there. It's not what I pay you to do. And I pay you by not killing you. Alrighty. Let's do it. It's probably not as lucrative as the slide in stage 4, but Oh, well, I missed all those. $64, that's a nice number. How fitting. Alright, well, that should be plenty, I think. Alright, cool. That was not the button I hit, but that was the button the game gave me. Very nice. Last I checked, yep, Y and B. Yep, okay, cool. Y and B are your dive buttons. I hit A, so, not sure what happened there. And my penalty for hitting the correct button that was deemed incorrect is going back to Sunshine. Ugh. Can we go back to Galaxy? I was doing better in there. No, we can't go back there. Hey, give me a white border. I can't see what I'm doing here. Thank you. It's much better. Very excited about that, aren't you, Mario? There we go. That may not be exactly right, but it's not clicking into place for some reason. Oh well. It shall suffice. I don't know why Mario, like, being frozen in that position was really funny. It's like, it's not the actual T-pose, but it's like one of the T-poses on the proper Da Vinci thing. Nice. Ooh, let's be a little bit more careful than that, please. Thanks. That mushroom in the foreground does not look very, good. I can't tell if it's the lighting or what it is, but yeah, it's seen better days, I think, is the polite way of putting it. There we go. Surprised it let me survive that. I wouldn't have. Whew. There we go. Much better. Yikes. I was actually kind of nervous on that one. But we got it. Heck yeah. Made it to 16 as opposed to like 70. No, I guess it's 80 at this point. I think we're past 80 on 64. Alright, now to do the secret one. I agree, Mario. He's a man. Not a man among men, that's Luigi. Everybody knows that. Or as he's known in other territories, Green Mario. Turns out all Mario had to do to unlock his true power was just be green. The more you know. I had a feeling I wasn't going to quite make that, but oh well. Working on uni stuff, yeah. Know that feel. Don't miss it, honestly. My best friend's wife is back in university. She's starting her master's. And, yeah, like, I have heard hide nor hair from her at all. Like, normally we do stuff every now and again, play Overwatch, that kind of thing. But she has been working on a paper pretty much since uni started up for her. And I think she had like a garage sale with her mom last weekend, was helping her out with that. I thought I hit that a little bit too late, but no. How goes the university work, by the way? With whatever your major might be. I was about to say, I really hope I have not missed a coin, because if I have, I am SOL. Nice. I'm sure they will eventually, but like I know Masters is a completely different animal to even like senior of your undergrad. Mario? Thanks. It's like I actually ran that pretty clean, and then I just jumped past the star and right off the map. That's not too bad. It's been mostly calm around here, but that's mostly because I have tonight off, so... I spent most of my time getting the archive page cleaned up, so it's all cleaned up and ready to go, and everything's put on there in its proper position. Cleaned up a little bit around here. I was potentially going to work last night, but I got the message too late that... Because I had the night off, but then it turns out one of my coworkers was like, hey, I need some time off to take care of something. The problem is that shift started at 9, and he let me know at 8:45, and it takes 20 minutes for me to get to work. So even if I had seen it right that moment, it would not have been possible for me to get there on time. And unfortunately, work is like super strict about being on time. So even though they would have known that I was covering and like doing them a favor, I still would have gotten in trouble for it. Which is stupid, but that's what would have happened. So, yeah. By the time I did see it, I didn't answer it, and I wouldn't have done so anyway. And you'd think they'd be more lenient about that, especially because because it's the management that's not lenient about it. And if no one comes for them to call in, they have to come in. So, which would they rather have? Would they rather have their staff be on for an extra, like, 5 minutes? Or would they rather be working that day, that night, and all of the following day? It's not hard to see which is going to be less strenuous. 5 minutes or 30-plus hours with no sleep working the whole time. You tell me. Well, at least I saved myself from falling too badly there. But it's fine. Thankfully, the manager in question that's not very smart is on his way out the door, and we are all happy about that. Less happy that he's on his way out the door because of a promotion, since I wouldn't trust him to run a blender, let alone a company, but, you know, since he will be higher up in the ranks, he will be less involved where I'm working, and for that I will be forever grateful. So by all means, promote away. Do what you gotta do. That was not one of the tentacles I wanted to grab. That'll work. Oh, what the heck happened there? I've never seen that happen before. Just need to ground pound those, and all good. Yeah, some professors are really cool. Like, as much as I dunk on constantly being an education major because of the professors and the questionable decisions they made, the English professors were, like, super cool and understanding. Like, even the most strict one would be like, oh yeah, your mom's in the hospital. That's reasonable for you to be able to, like, retake a test. Education building? No. The irony of that is not lost on me either. But yeah, I'm glad that there are some professors out there that are like, yeah, life happens, like, things get in the way, and believe it or not, there are more important things than attending my class. Especially considering either way, I still get paid, so, like, really, what am I complaining about? It's like, if you're smart enough to understand, especially if you're paying out of your own pocket, how much university costs, like, the only person that's getting screwed over by you not showing up to class is yourself. It's not the professor. If you miss an exam, the professor's like, okay, that's one less exam that I have to grade. Like, I don't have to worry about it. Some situations, it's still an issue, but other ones, it's not. Where it's just like, yeah, you didn't meet the deadline, so you get a 0. Too bad. I'm not going to give you an extension unless it's a very big circumstance. I missed that one. I'll go back around for it. There we go. All right. Maybe a lot of time on that one, my gosh. I know it's only like the second racing stage there is, but still. That is honestly a pretty good attendance record, I would say. There's been times where I've missed in university, but, like, despite being in Texas, since we're in the Panhandle, like, we can get really bad snowstorms and weird stuff like that every now and again, and so there's some times where it's just like, yeah, not only do I not care if you're late to class, don't show up. Like, the roads are literally not safe right now. Especially here, because when there's any form of odd weather, it doesn't even have to be odd, like rain, people lose their minds. Absolutely lose their minds. And it's like, yeah, no, there's been like 50 wrecks in the last 5 minutes. Just don't come in. It's fine. We even had one professor, he was in the history department of humanities, but he would occasionally have what he would call bacon days, where he's like, I don't feel like teaching class today, so I'm just going to stay home and eat bacon, so class is canceled. And yes, he was as awesome as he sounds. Since I was in the humanities building, I saw the history department a fair bit as well, and a lot of them were really cool too. I didn't have all of them for professors, but the ones I did were largely very cool. Had him, we had somebody that was like super strict but also really funny, had a deadpan snarker, like... a lot of good professors, for sure. I'll remember this. I'm sure you will. American theater history. See, sounds like it would be a fun class to take. The closest I would have gotten to like a film class would have been literature in the film, which was often comparing the book version to the movie version, which was a lot of fun too. That was an English-based class, and it was one of my favorite professors for sure. I still keep in touch with her. I actually helped her move while I was at university. She was moving like way out to like 120 something. My university was on 19th, so like very far out there. And she had sent a message to everybody in class of like, yeah, my husband's not doing well. Like, he's got a fever, so he can't really help move things. And I was like, sure, I got like 8 hours to kill because it was the weekend. Like, I can do that. I don't think I can actually do this one yet because I don't have Yoshi, correct? Yeah, definitely keep in touch with your professors. It is not about what you know, it is about who you know for getting a job. That is the case for both jobs that I've had. I've only had 2 because I've had a good run on both of them. 2.5 years for this current one and 9 for the previous one. Didn't get fired, it just wasn't a full-time job. That was the only reason that I stopped working there. Yeah, I do need to get Yoshi. Okay. Plus, there's a very big difference, too, and it's kind of cool of, like, talking with your teachers, like, once you're an adult, whether they're high school or university, of, like, having graduated from their classes, being, like, a grown adult. It's a lot more chill, and it's kind of awesome as a result. Because, like, yeah, education program, at least here, anyway, like, it's set up to do where you do, like, your student teaching, your methods, all that stuff. But at the same time, you're kind of limited in, A, what you can teach, because that's already picked out for you. How you teach it, you can decide on your own, but you also don't get a lot of opportunities to be like, hey, we're going to take, like, a week or 2 and just go around, like, the different schools in this area, and you can talk to the teachers that work there and talk to the administration and all that. Like, we didn't get any of that. Which brought up one of my funny Q&As that I asked a professor about that once. It was in the education building of, like, why didn't we do that? The reason, it wasn't part of the curriculum. Like, yeah, smartass, I know that. I'm asking, why are we not doing it? Like, I know we're not doing it because it's not in the curriculum, but, like, we wasted so much time during methods. Like, the first third of that class was doing, like, nothing but group exercises. And it's like, y'all know student teaching is, like, you're working by yourself, right? Planning a 2-week unit that I could have already been starting. Okay, this is the Dune Bud Sandcastle secret. So it should be... I don't think it's this one, but I could be wrong. Nope, it's not that one. Goodbye to that Cataquack. I didn't know you could kill them like that. I'll figure it out eventually here. I will say, in the defense of the administrators that were working on that part of doing method/student teaching, that was literally their first year of doing it. Like, they had no prior experience. The person that had been there for, like, she'd been doing it for, like, over 30 years, finally retired, and did so, like, kind of suddenly. It was one of those moments of, like, she was recognizing that she was getting to be pretty old and that, like, she wanted to spend more time with her family, and her family had just, like, her kids had just had kids, so she had grandkids, and it was like, yeah, that's totally fair and reasonable, but they were not prepped for that at all, even though they knew that one or both of them were going to be taking over that position. So, not fully excusable for doing a poor job, but still. Especially when, like, education in universities typically pride themselves on, like, the rate of like, oh, we don't let anybody ever fall through the cracks. Like, we would never just, you know, make sure somebody has a poor time because we weren't communicating effectively and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what you did with me. And you basically told me in no uncertain terms, it's either your family or your career and education. I said, okay, my family, goodbye. And that was the end of that chapter. It worked out, though, because I have a job that pays about as much as a teaching position does, that's a lot less work, that I'm actually, like, getting to work intensively one-on-one with kids. Like, it's all the stuff I wanted in education. I'm teaching them more, like, life lessons and stuff like that. You know, about life. Just, like, this is how things go and why they are the way they go, rather than a specific area, but I still help them with homework. Like, I'm getting all the pros and none of the cons from education, so it worked out in the long run. As much as I give it crap, I'm glad it worked out that way. Just look at the top of the tower. Yep, that's a tower, and that's the top of it. Squick, squick, squick. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Thanks. Not the legendary sandbird egg. Anything but that. I guess we'll just start there, since we're already here. Bye! One down, two to go. Well, 5, if you want to be picky. Or pokey, I don't care. Either one. I'd rather be picky. At least then I'm not going to get my ass kicked by Ness every 5 seconds. Stop trying to do that. There we go. Now I got 2 of them on here. This should be easier. Sir/ma'am, cease and desist, please. Thank you. Yep, you stay right there. And off you go. I would jump over there, but the camera's gonna send me elsewhere in a second. There we go. All patched up. Nope, you're going off the edge, whether you like it or not. Away with you. Honestly, you didn't miss much with Sunshine. This is, of the 3D All-Stars collection, this is easily my least favorite out of the 3. Which is why in the first stream, every time on the roulette that Sunshine was available to be picked after I lost a life in 64 Galaxy, it got picked. Literally every single time. If it was an available option, it was picked. If I had to pick one of the 3 to play, like, just in a typical session, sometimes you're just feeling doing more of the, of one of the 3, but Galaxy, then 64, then Sunshine. That would be my choice. And it's still a bit of a shame that Galaxy 2 is not on here, but oh well. I would put Galaxy 2 above Sunshine and below 64. I would enjoy playing it if it didn't have the additional 120 green stars. That is the blue coins for me. That's what it is. I'm just... It's not for me. Sorry. I like the green star mechanic in the first Galaxy game. I think it's cool to have, like, a set of stages that are really hard, and I'm glad Galaxy 2 capitalized on that further by basically saying, like, we're gonna make the next stage, like, super... Or the final stage, like, super mega major hard by comparison to the rest of the game. But, like, that felt like a precursor to the Korok seeds, almost, and we know how that turns out. I'm pretty sure you can use any of these things to flip it over, it doesn't matter which, but... Because I think he kind of follows you, like he stays in a specific area if you're in that specific area. Right there. No. Yeah, I prefer not to use that one out on the peninsula, because when he's going really fast, he'll actually end up in the water, and it makes it really hard to hit him. I might actually have to, though, because it looks like he's changed the pattern. Maybe I do have to use this one. Alright. Get on back over here, boy. See what I mean? Like, he went way the heck out here. But we got him. Please just drop it on the peninsula. Don't make me go all the way. Okay, good. Alright, now comes the stage, I think, if I'm right, that everyone's been waiting for, except for me, because it's really hard. I think this is the actual one where you have to get on the sandbird. That freaking toad. Run around like a chicken with his head cut off. Yep, there it is. The sandbird is born. Yay? Question mark? Well, I managed to get there without dying, but that was the easy part. Oh, it defaulted me to the wrong nozzle. That was a good way to almost kill myself. I'm gonna wait before picking it. The 8th coin is on top of the tower. That's what we're waiting for, is to get to the very top of it. So I'm gonna wait on the last coin, which is back there, because... Because the camera. Yeah, that's nice. There we go. It seems like moving incredibly slowly on that section is the way to go, but what do I know? Yeah, and the 8th one will be up there once we get enough height to actually reach it. I know at least one person was probably disappointed watching that I did that on the first try. First-time players remember that one. They remember it very not fondly. For losing many, many lives. For me, it's the Plinko / Pachinko one. Ugh, that one's awful. Whoever designed that one liked to burn insects with a magnifying glass when they were very young. They just have that cruelty about them. Alright, let's do some racing. Current record's 35 seconds. That's nice. Get up, Mario. "2003, what a year." Oh, there you are. I was about to go home. Wow, you got shamed so badly, even the game doesn't want to see your face. That's how you know it was bad. Now that has gotta hurt. Toad's still doing a little potty dance over there. We'll leave him be and let him find a bathroom. Oh, he's waiting for me to start running around like he was all crazy. This one's not too particularly tough. A little time-consuming, but not tough. Really, the worst ones are going to be the ones that are in the schools of fish. Sometimes they can just go into the rocks and disappear completely. Like that. Like that, for example. It seems like alternating between like a diving down and coming back up is the fastest way to move to get those, but... Other one back here, or are we good? Every time I just think of the coral reef, I just think of that time in Survivor Season 2 where Colby Donaldson went on the award to the Great Coral Reef, and not realizing that it is very illegal to do so in his defense, brought back souvenirs, which was pieces of the coral reef for everybody. That's illegal. You can't do that. For anybody that doesn't know, you can't remove pieces of the Great Coral Reef. So, if you ever go there, don't do that. I know that ignorance does not make that okay, but it makes it more understandable as to why he did that, because he didn't think twice about it. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to sell this on eBay. He just tried to do something nice for everybody else, and it backfired, but... I guess, based on how that season of Survivor ended, you could say he did something very nice for the winner. Considering he was the person choosing who went to the finale with him, and he chose the more likable person and lost as a result. Had he picked the other person, he absolutely wins that entire thing. Alright, I didn't want to exit the area, but that doesn't count as a life loss, so... Yeah. He fell on his butt, but the life counter didn't go down, so... I was pausing it to check and see which one of the stages we were on, because I know one of these has a hidden shine in it, but I don't know if you can get that without Yoshi is the problem. Hi. Well, while you spawned that shine, I think it was over here, so I want to double check and make sure I'm correct. Yeah, that's where the shine is, but I'll get that one in a second. Good old 27. Got as many shines as I am years old. God help us all. I'm actually closer to 28 than I am 27 now. I'm less than 4 months away. Oh, God. Oh, why did I look at the clock on my computer? I shouldn't have done that. I should have just left it a mystery to my brain and not thought twice about it. I'd say we'll stream something for my birthday, but, like, who knows if I'll actually get that day off. I might request that day off. Now that we actually have a scheduler that will is willing to listen and play ball with us and management. As opposed to our previous one that just wanted to get drunk 4 days a week. And bragged that wasn't he cool that he drank so much that he literally couldn't remember anything for multiple days in a row. Yeah, that strikes me as the coolest guy ever. If you're thinking about being a drunkard for the rest of your life, I don't know. He's like 23 or 24, for anybody wondering. And the saddest thing is, that's not even the worst thing he did at work. 28. Alright, Watermelon Festival, and then I think we're good for... not Rico Harbor. Whatever this stage is that I can't remember the name of. Gelato Beach, there we go. That'll work. Yeah, because I don't think we can get that other... Oh, no, wait, we can. What am I talking about? I, like, looked at that, I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, I could go and do this one. For some reason, my brain was like, yeah, there's no floodless / secret one in this, so... Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. Got hit in the cutscene. Nice. Whee. Alright. I tried to ground pound that, and it almost looked cool, but not quite. Oh, there is not a coin back there. I thought there'd be one in each of the corners. I was wrong. Yeah, we're fine. No sweat. Definitely a lot less time than the previous one, but still not that difficult, per se. Now we can do the Watermelon Festival. I think part of what threw me off, too, is I should be having, like, if I'm done with the stage, I should be having something that ends in a 1, because the one you get on the airstrip, I was thinking it should be, like, 10, 20, 30, 40, but now it should be 11, 21, 31, 41. I keep forgetting about that airstrip one. I keep thinking that's just, like, a story one, but no, it counts. Same as the Grand Star and Galaxy. Alright, time to tackle another infamous one. I'll just take the old-fashioned way here. Why not? There we go. Let's just give it a little something and see what happens. Squish. Squish. Actually, like, landing on top of them keeps them stunned for longer. When they're in the sand, otherwise it does not do anything. You little turd. Oh, what have I done? Oh god, the camera. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh, it got stuck on the mirror. I was like, I think I just sent it to, like, a completely different dimension. Oh, that was bad. I apologize for that. I did not know that was going to happen. No, you don't. You get a fancy jump on the head for that one, my man. I'm still kind of reeling from that camera. Forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, right. I was going to say I was tempted to stream a Pokemon game tonight, but I also know Scarlet and Violet are coming out. Yes, I have pre-ordered my copies and fully paid them off, so we were good on that front. And yes, I did pick up both. One, to avoid the obvious joke, and two, because there's a Pokemon that I know is confirmed for the game that I really want because it is my favorite Pokemon of all time. But the last time it was a Pokemon in a main game, it was a version exclusive. And I'm thinking there's a pretty good chance it might be in Scarlet. So yeah, it might end up being a version exclusive a second time in a row, which is going to make me a little sad if that happens, but there's nothing I can do about it. If you need any more clues to guess what Pokemon it is, the reason I think it's going to be in Scarlet is because it's not predominantly red, but it has red on it, and the other one that it's kind of connected to by lore has a fair bit of purple on it, so I assume it's going to be in Violet. And I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong in this instance. Did I miss a... Oh, right, because that's not the right button. Because the one you needed Yoshi for, correct? No, I missed one in Rico Harbor. Oh, no, that's right. I can't do that one because I need Yoshi. Okay, so yeah. +1, -1 from the airstrip and that, respectively. Okay, now that I'm clear on what I'm doing. My brain tried to play some 5D chess with me. Unfortunately, I know how the pieces in chess move and what they're called. That is about where my ability to play chess well ends. And now we're up here. There we go. Oh, it's you. Ooh, gross. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. I do like how it sprays water directly into Mario's face. That's a nice touch. It's that nice little middle finger right before they leave. Spoiler alert, the villain's secret hat is in fact not there. And apparently now it wants us to go to Noki Bay. Yeah, no, we're not going to Noki Bay. We're going to Peanut Park. I've been tempted if I ever do, like, some sort of, like, prize giveaway of, like, trying to get as many questions right as possible, of having that be one of the questions of what is my favorite Pokemon. Because it's not a well-known one. Most people are like, oh, right, that one. I completely forgot that existed. It's not a popular answer like Lucario or Gardevoir or Pikachu or... Oh, right, you're not actually supposed to hit him here. It's time for Peach to demonstrate her stupidity once again. It might be in the cutscene after you beat him, though. Good job, Moses. Proud of you for parting those seas. His mouth. That right there is up there with like the moment in Skyward Sword where Groose like is falling down trying to catch Link and he like looks up and sees Groose. I don't know why, it's just so funny. Because, like, you see it in cartoons all the time, but in video games you rarely see stuff like that, so when it happens, it's funny. I'm glad this old man who's in denial is willing to help me because he's in denial. It approached from behind. It's like a mile away, dude. You should have told me when it was closer. Yeah, you said that last time and you didn't buy it. Or I did buy it, and as a result, I messed up. Of course, that's the thing, is like, honestly, the bullet bills, they only do like one sliver of damage, so you might as well just not worry about them at all and just take the hit and move on. Camera. 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 Thank you. It wasn't letting me do the up-down at all right there for some reason. I don't know why. But I do know it was not helpful. In the least. I wonder if I can get him from here. Booyah! Right in the head. I think, oddly enough, this guy takes 4 hits for some reason. I'm motion sick. Go for the crotch. And perfect. Should've just gone for the crotch to begin with. So yeah, it's 4 hits. Kinda weird, but okay. Yep, here we go. This is where Peach demonstrates her stupidity. by not knowing where babies come from. It's not as prominent in that shot, unfortunately. Yeah, version exclusive has some red on it. Not a lot, but some. And it is linked to a Pokemon that's got some purple on it. I'm your mama. Peach just probably follows the lore that was set in Yoshi's Island of just literally the stork actually brings them. As opposed to the lie he actually does. He's just really bad at his job. Oh, I had the TV volume turned down so I wasn't getting echo, and I heard like a weird noise. I think that was the little EGAD logo playing there, but since I could barely hear it, it sounded like a car was just spiraling out of control somewhere. It was really weird. Sableye. No, it is not Sableye. It's got some red, but it has no purple on it at all. It's just the one that it is linked to in, like, its lore. And that balloon will never be seen anywhere else again. Honestly, why are we trying to save Peach at this point? Like, if it's so we can go see Bowser, like, we could just go see him and be like, hey, by the way, you can keep Peach. I just wanted to hang out. Like, oh well. Maybe Mario's just a masochist and that's why he's, the first is Mario. Yeah, and that'd be facts. It's like the eternal downside of having your main character protagonist. Not even in video games, literature does that as well. Is because since it's the main character, it often will leave itself to project, or they will leave themselves, or the writer or creator, whoever, will leave a lot of them open to interpretation so that you can impart some of yourself so that you can relate to that character. That's literally why Link is named Link, is because he's a link to the main character. So, yeah. That's not even just a video game thing. That's been in literature for literal centuries. Oh, hey, a bomb. Thanks. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. And, that one's for the wife and kid. You can have that one, too. Take another. Keep throwing these out. It'll be fine. You gonna throw it? Thanks. There we go. I assume some of those shots didn't count for whatever reason. Maybe I threw them off. Oh well. Mario Party, Kart, Tennis. Yeah, no. I'll pick him in baseball sometimes, but he usually won't be my captain. But like if I just need somebody, I'm like, well, I need an all-rounder. Like Mario's generic all-rounder. An all-rounder's not horrible in baseball, so. Oh god, mistakes. Nope, we're okay. I definitely thought I was dead there. I hate these frickin' platforms. Alright, there we go. Lord have mercy. No, it is not Larvitar either. That's gotta be, like, one of the easiest Floodless missions. Like, that's pathetically easy. Like, the little thing I said that the jumps were dumb on, like, that's not a, oh, I'm gonna die in this area. It's just, it's very hard to control, that's all. I remember you playing Ruby Sapphire Emerald Coliseum XD and Pikachu Eevee. It's not one that well, I don't know. I might have used it in a playthrough. I honestly don't remember at this point. But, like, I have played all the gens of Pokemon, so that's not going to help narrow it down, tragically. But yeah, no, I've played Blue, Red, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, like, and most of the remakes as well. Noom. Hi. I heard you were a fan of bombs. This is like the estranged cousin of Mauser from Mario 2. Like I said, not completely red, just has some. But again, it's one that not many people think of. I actually have a plush of him in my my bedroom right now. Though, to be fair, I have a lot of plushies, so... Alright. Good luck. Thanks, I'm probably gonna need it. I don't know why I did that. I just let go of the button. I was like, yeah, it's fine. It's disappearing, but it's okay. Lord have mercy, that was bad. The last death I might have had, like, an excuse for if, like, I hit the right button and it didn't work. That was 100% on me. That was straight up bad. Yeesh. Back into 64 we go. Hello, Mario. Excuse me while I adjust your settings, because you have a really weird cropping on this that forces me to change the layout. And let me see how that looks on the other end. Yeah, it'll work. Alright, I've already forgotten where I was. Oh, that was the red coins. Okay. My short-term memory is severely lacking lately. I don't know what's going on with me. Also, yes, it is Zangoose. Noom. I will definitely say there are some serious contenders for the throne. Salamence is also really high up there for me as well. Yeah, I think I used it in XD. I'm pretty sure I did. Also, probably helps that XD is severely limited in its pool of Pokemon you can choose from. That was the one I was actually considering playing tonight, because I hadn't played XD in a hot minute. Whoa, okay, let's not run into that. Whoa! No thank you, Mr. Goomba. That's another one I need to... I have played all the Mystery Dungeons, but I have not played any of them in a while. I need to go back and do that. Ooh, let's not do that now. Let's not be hasty. This ain't no Final Fantasy. I should consider putting a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on one of the options for Icarus plays. Which also reminds me there's something I need to test as well. I have the games for Gold and Silver ready because we're doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That was probably obvious because, you know, updated graphics and all that. And I do have a DS capture board, but I have not tested it since getting it. So I only knew of one place, and it was somebody had recommended it, and they're like, yeah, if you're going to get a DS or 3DS capture board, do it here, but, like, keep a very close eye on when they're open because they usually don't stay open for very long to get it sent in and done. And so I got one for the DS taken care of. I still need to get a 3DS one done, but at the very least, if the DS capture board works, like, I still have several gens, because we would probably do the original for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and then Gen 4, we can either do the Switch or the DS version. Either one. We'd probably do the Switch. So that would give me plenty of time to figure that out. And I guess Black and White is also is DS, I think. I don't even remember anymore. Black and White's like the one gen that I don't remember hardly anything about. Mario, I don't know why you let go of that, my dude, but you did, so... You got hit so hard by your own stupidity, it literally kicked you out of the entire game. Ooh, barely, but it is Galaxy. At least we're getting some variety. Now, give me a sec while I fix this. There we go. Yeah, Black and White and Black 2 White 2. I don't know if we do Black 2 White 2. I don't... That's actually one of the ones I have not played. Also, they're extremely expensive these days from what I've been told. But I don't know if there's enough difference in Black 2 White 2 versus Black and White. I own Black and White. I own both of them, so that's what we would do if there is no difference. Did we do the secret? No, I died on Sling Pod, that's right. Like, the only thing I remember about Black and White hardly is the starter that I picked, because I picked Oshawott, and the desert, and one of my friends getting stuck there. Is it at least better than the original? Because, like, I remember even when playing it, I didn't find Black and White interesting or fun, like, hardly at all. There was, like, a few points here and there, but as a whole, like, it definitely did not capture me the same way any of the ones before, or even really most of the ones since have. I actually liked Sun and Moon a fair bit. Sword and Shield were pretty good. X and Y, probably the other ones I'm kind of on. Not bad, just Alright, time to party on this map like it's 2007 and this game is 15 years old, which it will be next month, I think. I could also be thinking about dying, for one. I could also be thinking of Biden as in our president, because I know next month he turns 80. Old. Old. So old. What must it be like to be 80? If Gen 7's worth playing. I don't know. I feel like if you enjoy Pokemon a lot, like, probably the answer is always going to be yes. Just regardless. But I for one liked Sun and Moon. I thought they were pretty good. I liked the new region. I liked most of the Pokemon. I liked the team that I ended up having. So like, for me, it was a good experience. I know for a lot of people, it wasn't as much. We need to go to... I've already forgotten. My God, my short-term memory is so bad. Yeah, Gelato Beach. Okay. No, Peanut Park. Not Gelato Beach. Not Gelato Beach. This is what happens when you get old. You just forget everything all the time. At the ripe old age of 27. Yeah, I've not done a randomizer. I've done a Nuzlocke before of Ruby Sapphire Emerald, and I do remember finishing it. Like, I did beat it. But oddly enough, I don't remember anything about it. I just remember that I played it. But I also didn't set too many restrictions on myself. Like, I set the obvious one of if a Pokemon dies, they're out. But, like, I was pretty safe otherwise since it was my first time doing one of those. And so as a result, I just played, like, very, very, very carefully. What did I just get hit by there? Probably Mario Sunshine. That's probably what I got hit by, was Mario Sunshine. Mario, my dude, just get up there. You'll be alright. You'll be okay. Almost killed myself again there. I keep forgetting it switches it back to the not hover nozzle. And it's like, I want the hover nozzle, please. I feel like that should go without saying, but here we are with me saying it. Nice. I'm glad I just, like, didn't touch the analog stick or anything there. I just let it do its thing and hoped that it wouldn't send me careening off into the abyss. And thankfully it did not do that. I think the saddest thing is I've made more progress in Sunshine than I... Well, no, because I did a pretty good... I had a pretty good run in Galaxy. I lasted like 2 hours in there before I finally died. Went from like 11 stars to high 30s, I think. Like, something like that. So I had a pretty good run in there. It also might just feel like I've gone farther in Galaxy because I've been going through more galaxies than worlds here because there's more shines in the worlds here. So, that could just be an illusion. Alright, time for this crappy level. I've never liked doing this mission. So you don't know when to jump and when not to, and he's the sheriff. she's frozen out here. I usually just try to fall on him like that. Mario, how did you not just dislocate your shoulders by doing that, my dude? Oh, that spicy camera. That's a spicy camera. I'll take a look around here. Because, it says red coins on the ships. Most of them are not on the ships at all, actually. I should have committed to picking one of those, and I didn't pick either. That was dumb. Okay, I don't even know what happened there, and I don't think the game did either, which is why it tried to hide what happened. It was just like, yeah, that was R-rated and not R-rated for the typical reason. We get the camera in a little bit here. Thanks. That's much better, actually. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Where's the king? Oh, you know, he's around. As one is. We might. Camera, please. Please, camera. This is turning into like a reverse hostage negotiation. Blech, can't talk. It's like, I will give you whatever you want, just stay where you're supposed to be. Might be able to just... Oh no, because it's below, not above. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got a game. Thanks. Thanks. I think the top one is, or the last one's gonna be, yep, like that. Okay. But see what I mean? Like, most of those were not on the ship area. Like, 2 of the 8 were. It's doing that same thing that the one in Womp's Fortress does, where it's like, yeah, it's the red coins on the floating isle, and then you have 6 of them before you even get to the floating isles. Which is probably appreciated because it's less of a hassle than doing multiple floating isles that are spinning. Yes, yes, that's Noki Bay. We're not going there right now. We'll deal with the fish and its nasty-ass teeth later. I should have said fish. Now I'm hungry. Why did I do that? I do have some fish. Hadn't gone bad or anything, just little... Well, not little, but just fillets. Might cook one of those up and eat it later. Ah, yes, I remember this one. Thanks to Chugga Conroy and his inappropriateness of what the sunflowers sound like they're saying after they come back to life. You're welcome for letting that play. Hi. I completely whiffed that. That was on me. Come over here. We're gonna have a little bit more space. There we go. Squish. There's not like a specific one that gets the big one to spawn. You just have to kill them all. Yay! Oh, well, I'm glad the last one wouldn't love a dick. That's nice. Like, look, a lot of us would, but we're not going to go advertising it to everybody that we know. Good gravy, my dude. Which reminds me of that Ashen's bit where it's like, he'd gotten, like, something, I don't even remember what the actual thing was, but it was something in a can that was clearly translated in English from some other language, and, yeah, it was pretty bad. Not outright an inappropriate word, but, like, right on the edge of being one. And as a result, it was hilarious. If you want to look it up, I think it is in his Star Trekking burger. Just look that up, you'll find it. It's not the burger itself, though. It's afterwards. I think it's in that video. I could be wrong. Yeah, the Sunfire from PvZ. No, this is where it originated. This game came out before PvZ did. When did PvZ come out, actually? I'm going to look that up now. I'm going to pause what I'm doing to look that up. First released May 5th of 2009. So yeah, this game has quite a bit on it. Yeah, good guess. May 5th of 2009. May the 5th be with you, I believe is how the saying goes. No, it's Cinco de Mayo. And May the 4th be with you. I got it. Somebody's already typing in the YouTube comments when they're watching it on this archive. Alright, so what you're supposed to do on this stage is there's a thing... Well, I guess I can go and show it. There's a platforming section back here that is, as you could probably tell by looking at it, not pleasant to deal with. So, we're not going to be dealing with that. And instead, we're going to be making a little bit of a detour here. And going up the way of where the red coins were. If you go up here, you can in fact see what you need to take care of, which is that big enemy right there is right over there. So how do we deal with that? Well... go right through it. Why wouldn't you do that? It's just easier. There you go. A lot better than doing that platforming section, trust me. And that's coming from somebody who plays a lot of platformers. That section sucks. Yeah, I do remember Explorers of Sky coming out. That was actually the first mystery dungeon I played all the way through. I played like a tiny bit of Red, but I borrowed it from a friend. And since he already had a save file, I just agreed not to save over it, and I didn't. I just kind of, like, played a little bit of it. Okay, I guess we're going down here, then. There we go. Nice. How did you like it? That is probably my favorite one that I've done, personally, but they're all really good. But I think Sky is probably my favorite, but that could just be the bias of it being the first one that I finished. I say that, but Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald is my favorite gen, and I started with Silver, so... Original Silver. It's weird because like I talk about mostly like when I talk about early handheld stuff, I usually talk about Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Color was actually the first Game Boy that I owned, but I don't talk about Color that much. Probably no one likes Gates. Interesting. I have played Super. Super was really good. I liked Super. I have not played Gates though. And I don't have Yoshi, so I don't know why I clicked on that shine. Has Yoshi spawned yet? Or no? I was not paying attention. He has! Okay, well, let's go grab him then. Much as I don't want to. I think you're actually required to save him and get the nozzles. I think Bowser Jr. doesn't appear in one of the stages if you don't, but I could be wrong about that. Camera, if you could, thanks. I was just about to ride that Yoshi, too. You nasty. You nasty, my dude. Well, at least he wanted the fruit that was right here. Well, since we got him, I mean, we can't take him into the stage. He'll just disappear, but let's go ahead and do Rico Harbor's one that I couldn't do before. I actually remember this one being pretty tough. I think this was the last shine in the game that I got when doing my 100%. And that includes the pachinko and the blue coins. A durian. I think he always wants a durian, so that shouldn't be that surprising. I've never had a durian. I heard they stink like all get out, though. Mario. Thank you, dear. That's a pear. I don't want that. Get that crap out of here. Pineapple. I mean, in real life, I would be stoked for a pineapple. Right now, that's not what I need, though. Took it and threw it in the ocean. I don't need your handouts. Mario, if you could stop having a little dance party over there. Thanks. Bananas. Again, normally would be stoked on bananas. Right now, not so much. Alright, Ludicolo, thanks for coming out. I will see you later. I'll probably be heading out decently soon myself, because I am getting hungry. If I keep having to grab the incorrect fruit here, it's just going to make it worse. There's a coconut, and I do love me some coconut. Not so much coconut water, but actual coconut, oh my gosh, absolutely. All the time. Most people I know despise it, which is a bit of a shame. There's the durian. Alright. That part's taken care of. Man, if I could get out there and realize that would be a good spot to sleep right there. Nobody's going to disturb you. Go. I do remember spinning kind of being the way to, like, get the height and still keep at least a decent semblance of the control. There was one that was jumping up and down. Oh, that's why. I gotta wait for him to go away. See, the thing is, I probably could make that jump with a good spin jump, but I really don't want to run that risk. So yeah, I probably could have made that, but like... Okay, at the very least, the crap from it is gone, so... Okay, so that one's jumping a little bit higher, so let's get over there. Alright. Yeah, and there it goes. It's just so easy to, like, you're telling it to turn and it's like, oh, I want to go forward and turn. It's like, no, I don't want you to go forward and turn. But if you hold backward, it does the same thing, so you just get to a point where, like, you can't. It's literally unavoidable, unfortunately. Oh, okay, we're up here now. Well, get up, Mario. Come on. Oh, thank God. Alright, we'll just move the camera this way then. I think part of the reason it's always a durian is because I believe... Depending on what color the Yoshi is, well, of course, it will change the platform to that color, and the platforms will do various things depending on what color they are. Maybe I should just go for it. Let's give it a try. Yeah, so trying to use the freaking fish. Ooh, that was close. I definitely can't pull that off on this last one here. I definitely need the platform. I will not be able to get enough height off of that unless I do that. If I could get the camera to be, like, directly underneath me, that would make it way easier. Because then I would know exactly where I'm landing. That's half the issue, is I don't know where I'm landing. So I want to try to correct it, but I might end up screwing myself because I correct it and I was actually safe to begin with, and I made it the opposite happen as a result. Come on back up here, boy. Yeah, that is not going to be a help to anybody. Can I do that in midair and still get the jump off of it? Okay. If I run out of time on the juice meter, which is looking like is a possibility, then I'm going to attempt for it, but I would rather be able to actually complete this. There we go. Well, that wasn't horrible compared to how it could have gone. That could have been there for another, like, 40 minutes. Alright, that takes care of that world. Oh, right. Well, you don't need these, but to beat the game, you have to go and get him. Mister, I need that. Hey, little turd. You are bouncing around like a drunken zombie. Alright, Mario. You're gonna have to get up there, my man. Yeah, if you want to do your little dance, you can do your little dance, but you're gonna have to get up there regardless. There we go. I was just about to turbo dash. No, you weren't. I guess we just go back to Peanut Park then. Okay. Noom. Yeah, that was not a good idea. Alright. Can I get up there by just doing this? There we go. Come on, Mario, just get up there. That's all you gotta do. Very nice. That's what I mean about, like, you can't make very easy jumps because you have no hover nozzle. You really need that hover nozzle. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I can't make that, like, 3-block jump because I don't have it because I've got this nozzle instead and I couldn't trade it for something else. It would be nice to just use them interchangeably so you could have, like, the turbo dash and the rocket if you wanted. You could have the turbo dash and the hover. You could have the rocket and the hover. Like, any combination you wanted, provided that they were all there, which in the plaza they are. Ah, well. Alright, so I need a orange Yoshi to roast on the spit. But before I roast him on the spit, I gotta figure out what he wants. He wants the booger. Alright, we can get a booger. Sir, I would like to borrow your booger. Your tree booger. May I have your booger? Thank you. No, your booger fell down the cliff. No. That is orange. Oh, hello. So that will save us the agony of looking around for A, a fruit farther away, and B, the fruit necessary to, well, I guess it would be that one, but to change him back into orange. Oh yeah, the Dough Freaking Pizzas stage. I remember this. Good times. Good times. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that next one to come back around over yonder. Alright, you're scaring me by the fact I'm telling you to, like, pull yourself up, and you're not doing it. Like, you do see what's below you, right? Are you sure you don't trust me on this one specific instance? Alright. I just know you have to jump that preemptively because that block does not stay still for very long. Alright. Okay. I thought I was not going to have near the clearance I did. I had more than enough clearance on that jump. Alright, cool. Yahoo indeed. Now to go get the red coin one in that before I immediately forget about it. I can deal with that in a minute, but... because I'll just see that every time I exit a level. I will definitely forget about the secret one otherwise. Godspeed, Mario. The melon, huh? Nope, that was the pineapple. Where is the melon? I ask myself that question every day. I think they're all in relatively confined space. Banana, pineapple. Is the melon, like, back behind this, maybe? There's the dirt. Man, that would be a pain in the ass to get all the way over there. Yikes. There's the melon. Man, you better hope he doesn't call for a durian. That would suck. Do me a favor and eat that booger. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to keep calling it that. But if all goes well, that will be the last time you'll have to hear me say that, as we will not be doing that again. Nope. Almost did it. Go for the red. Nice. I don't think any of them were back there, but seeing as I have 2 of 8, I wouldn't be shocked if some of them were back there. I see 5, 6, and 7. Oh yeah, and there's 8. Wow, okay. I would have thought at least one more was back there. But I guess not. Yeah, that's not too... I feel like the worst part of that it would be doing what I did, of overthinking it, of like, there's only 2 red coins here, there's got to be at least one more. And then it turns out, no, there was not, in fact, one more. You were actually completely good. And worried about it for nothing. Alright, I think that is going to do it for me for the night, since we've been going for 4 hours, and I am definitely starting to get a bit hungry. But thank you all for watching ever so much. And is anybody on that I would normally raid? It does not look like it. Ah, well. Still, thank you all for watching. Let me take a look very quick at my schedule next week. I think Icarus is off of being on call next week, so we might be doing more of that. But whether we are or aren't, next week I have got, provided this does not change, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, which is the 27th, 8th, and 9th of October. So I will definitely be streaming at least one of those days, if not 2. Whether it's Icarus plays or not, we will find out. For right now, though, the best chance to find that out would be to check the links below, namely the Discord. I always post to Twitter and Discord when I go live, so that would be your best bet. I also post to Facebook as well. That link's not on there, but that's fine. Most people don't use the Facebook one anyway. But the Discord and Twitter will work just fine if you want to watch anything archived. Everything literally has been updated, as in, like, that was the last thing I did before I started streaming, so it is all updated and good to go on that front for the past streams. And then you've got my old YouTube channel down there as well. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys probably a little bit less than a week from now. Take care.